Monkton attack, working it around the circle edge. Just held on there by the goal shooter of Badminton. Lovely first shot there from Jot. Straight in there for Dean Close. Great rebound. She goes to sink the shot.
Dean Close with the turnover. Back down. But Badminton have taken it back into possession. They really need to keep possession now. Working it down. Dean Close turn it over though straight away. She looks to pass it back, but her players coming up from the back, helping push that ball forwards back.
There's been some great movement here from Dean Close. Great ball speed as well.
Yeah, it definitely helps that Eleanor Farrier in centre there is super speedy. A penalty though for Badminton. This could be their opportunity. Some quick short passes.
Straight down the middle. The
Looking
easiest option.
Drop forwards, finding themselves nicely under the net.
Lovely first shot there of the day for the goal attack.
Yeah, Amit Singh just closing that gap on Dean Close. Now sitting just 1 point ahead of Badminton. And Badminton looking like they're going to get a second opportunity here to take the scores to even just before the first half.
Oh, great intercept there. Just on the top of the circle edge. Taking two hands.
Dean Close really quick there to move it up the court. Unlucky though for that penalty call.
A lovely 3-foot mark there from the Dean Close centre. Eleanor Farrier.
Straight over the heads of Badminton. Some quick gameplay, getting them underneath the net. Oh, just skimming over the top. A back line though for Dean Close. They opt for it going out the circle. And it's a shot. 3 points up now, Badminton. Oh,
I think the ball's a bit wet, Mia. It's very slippy out there.
yeah, just Dean Close and picked up by Badminton, but Dean Close making an almighty intercept.
Lovely hold there from Elsie Woodward Court.
Beautifully down that centre channel. Unfortunately, not quite. And as we've seen before, I'm pretty sure that ball will end up back at the top of the court fairly quickly. Although this is looking like a little bit of a slower set play here.
Lovely to see that goal defence hunting for ball.
Yeah, goal shooter finding herself under the net yet again. Woodward Court slotting that one through for Badminton now. A bit of a shift in energy going into this second half. Not that far behind. Up.
Oh, for sure. They just need a good team talk, get some fluids on board, get some energy, and hopefully come back with more intensity and fighting for the win.
It could just... because it's an early game in the tournament and they're still finding their feet. So let's see what that quick half-time has meant for the game. Just 2 minutes they get. And, it's pretty heavy, this tournament structure, Halev.
Oh, for sure. You got to change up your play so quickly and adapt to your opponents. And there's not a lot of time.
Dean Close, strike again.
Also for coaches as well, like at half-time, should I make a change? It's a one, you're not really sure what to do because the girls are used to playing 10, 12-minute quarters, so they have it in them. But it's just a lovely shot there to the second half. Back into Dean Close. Great first phase to second phase. Into the shooter. Swinging it round. Great shot there from Ottilie Cleaver.
The gap's widening and Badminton's opportunity taken away from them again by Dean Close. Although call from the umpire means they still remain in possession. Just need a bit more patience. Picked up again by Farrier. Cooper passing that one in.
It's lovely to see that Collegiate's also got a scoreboard, and with the time on this year, so helpful for the players on the court to know how much time's left, what the score is, especially in those close games and towards the end of the day.
Lovely hand on the ball there by Badminton.
Great tip. Love to see attackers just getting those intercepts and winning the ball back and then shooting them.
I think where Dean Close is really picking up the points is their speed onto the ball, especially on those loose balls. They're picking up on every single mistake that Badminton are making.
And they are chasing all those loose balls. It's great. That's what you want. It's what your coaches want. Yeah, great patience there from Badminton.
Yeah, some lovely strong play here. Oh, just bouncing off. Second attempt though. Oh, and it's through for Sandra.
She sinks it. She looks happy with that one as well.
Definitely getting more in the flow of things now.
Oh, just overcooked that one there between the shooters.
I think Badminton are slowly beginning to match the speed of Dean Close, who are playing an extremely quick game, Liv.
Yes, I'm completely with you. They've really picked up. I think it also takes the time to like warm up into this game. So you've not got a lot of time, and always the first quarter of like a full netball game is like almost your warm up. You don't want it to be, but it's just getting those connections working again. Just had all the Dean Close players behind Badminton defence there. Great ball in, just under the post. Lovely shot from Elsie Woodward Court.
Textbook there by Dean Close.
Not received, unfortunately, for that one for Badminton, as they lose that possession. They really need to get this possession back.
This is where Dean Close tend to pick up the points on those little mistakes.
Well kept on court there. Oh no, never mind. Umpire calls it off. Back into Dean Close's hands. Straight into the goal attack. And sinks the shot. Almost with her eyes closed.
Dropped by Dean Close. Badminton picking up on it. Down the outside they go. Oh, the umpire calling it back. Dean Close ball. Have to get a hand on it now. They want any fighting chance. But straight into the circle for Dean Close. A loose ball on the outside of the circle. Dean Close starting to slow them down and break up their play a little bit. Just rolling off the top of the net. They need to use this now. That's
the worst one. It just rolls around. You want it to go in, but it rolls off. It's just not the one you want.
Picked up. Away they go. Straight down the centre channel. Textbook play from Badminton. Under the net they find themselves. Overhead. Oh, to the outside. Interesting decision, Liv.
A replay ball there, unfortunate. Doing so well, taking that ball down. They were so quick on it.
They were so close there, and some really quick play. That was just a glimmer of hope for Badminton.
Here we go, Dean Close. Just under 2 minutes left of this game.
Just off the top of the net, some pressure needed by Badminton, but through it goes for Dean Close. Their goal attack, an incredibly accurate.
From range as well, really nice to see the girls shooting from range and having that confidence.
Yeah, Ottilie Cleaver and Woodward Court, a very dynamic pair down in that circle for Dean Close.
So lovely to see. Here we go, Badminton.
Contact call against their centre for Dean Close. This is an opportunity for Badminton. And then, yes, another contact call. A shot here is ideal. Just picked up off the rebound. Goal attack gets a go. And Sandra getting it in. Some really good patience there from Singer and Sandra.
And backing each other up. Getting their rebounds for each other, really nice.
Down the court now. Dean Close, oh, just bouncing off the top of the net.
Oh, back into Dean Close's hands.
Beautifully picked up by Dean Close. Lucky there with that loose ball.
I think to any netballers, wing attack, centres, stay on the circle edge because you never know if that ball's going to come out on a rebound.
One more goal here for Badminton. Just a little bit of a confidence booster going into the games this afternoon. Across the top of the circle, that ball goes. Tapped out by goal defence. To the edge of the circle. Back under the net. Can she do it in the last 3 seconds? That's the bell and an unfortunate miss there. She'll get one more go at the plate to take the score to 15-5. Close. Wow, a pretty strong contender Dean Close is looking like.
Oh wow, I'm really excited to see how they grow throughout this tournament. They've won this before, so they know how to do it. And yeah, really excited. Badminton did not disappoint though. They kept fighting to improve and play, and yeah.
Yeah, they were up against a very pedigreed team in Dean Close. So it'll be Kingswood with the first centre pass as they're up against Christ College Beacon. Christ College Beacon we saw not that long ago, Liv, over at Bristol Grammar School 7. So a heavy tournament season for them. And that's the bell for the start of the first half. Kingswood away with the ball straight into their net. No time at all wasted as they head under the net. And it's an early shot there for goal attack.
Oh,
Christ.
Great intercept there. Straight on there from the centre. Kingswood.
Christ College not getting a look in.
Straight in there. Back again with Kingswood. This will make it 3. Having that early interception really helps the game and the momentum of the game. Back into Christ College Bracken's hands. Great rebound from the goalkeeper.
College really needs to keep possession of this now, Liv. But they're met by an absolute sea of red and black.
Oh, for sure.
Just swarming them and taking it straight into their hands as if the pass was meant for them. Heading straight back up the court through that centre channel. A whistle blown by the umpire. A contact call made. It won't affect them though. Christ College pick up that intercept.
Wow, already so many intercepts in this game.
It's a super fast game. Loads of energy on the court right now.
Back line with Olivia Powell.
Powell feeding it in and it's taken by Kingswood. Kingswood are away with it.
Oh, straight down, just overcooked the ball, but kept on there by the goal shooter.
That was a bit of luck there, Liv.
Gosh, she was so almost offside.
I mean, if that was executed, what an incredible goal that would have been. But it's Christ College Beacon taking it back down the court. Straight through the net. What a shot there by Barstow. Barstow, we saw at Bristol Grammar School, one of my favourite shooters by far. She's extremely accurate from such range. Up to the top of the circle.
She's so confident. It's great.
Yeah,
it's
an
so
extremely confident shooter.
There we go. Just need a bit of patience here, feeding it in. Oh, unlucky. Possession has shifted into Kingswood hands. Down the side. Back on side. Big long ball. Girls just need to take their time with it. Maybe offload it to a squared option. Coming down the court to just centralise the ball.
I think maybe a bit of overexcitement from that early lead as they looked like they were running away with it. But Christ College Beacon have quickly caught on to the energy that Kingswood are bringing onto the court and they're matching it. Kingswood turning it over straight into the hands of Christ College Beacon again. Saved.
It's great contested match here.
Nicely held there by goal shooter.
It's working it round.
Patience needed here. Oh, unfortunate as the ball's just knocked out of Langley's hands off that back line. But Beacon keep possession. Kingswood chase it down. Kingswood have picked it up straight into that centre channel. They need to stay away from the edge as that's where the balls are going off the sideline. Christ College, though, picking it back up. Oh, to the very end, Kingswood took it as well. A square pass. Christ College, though, looking for that pass. Couldn't find it, so the 3-second call's made. Kingswood have picked it back up. Away they go again.
Here we go. Let's hope they take their time, work it to the circle edge. Here we go, looking, using that reset. Really good. Lovely connection between the two shooters. And great rebound. And she sinks it. Nice to see all the girls got a little piece of red ribbon in their hair too.
Yeah, nice to get a final goal there after a little bit of play back and forth. So setting the tone into the last 2 minutes of this first half. Kingswood now running away with it as they head 3 points up on Christ College. Christ College looks to draw it back. The defenders coming up from the back, and an overshot ball off the back line. They'll need to regain it quickly if they want a chance of getting it to goal.
Great hand in there from the Christ College Bracken's goal shooter, Langley. Again, Kingswood straight down that side of the court.
They're being forced down there by Christ College now, though, who are hot with the defence. As Kingswood come forwards for the ball, they need to get ahead of their defenders, finding themselves under the net. Can she slot it?
Lovely. Took her time with it. Great to see. Back with Kingswood on the centre pass.
Good defence there by Christ College.
I love
turn it over, back down the court. Quite a crowded area in that centre.
I love how she hunted for that ball. That goalkeeper, she saw it early and she just went for it.
Liv was so impressed. She was desperate to get that one in.
Had to put it in there. She put her body on the line for it. Got an attacking contact as well from Kingswood, so good on her.
A pretty well-defended circle here. Has taken Christ College some time to get it under the net. And then it's knocked out off that back line.
Just under a minute left of this half. Hopefully the girls can take this one down.
Langley with her arms up. An overhead down that side.
They've got time. They can take their time with it. And it will be their centre pass too, so nice. Lovely pop over. Unfortunately they're just tipped by the Christ College Bracken's defence. Bit of confusion where the pass is actually coming from. Into the shooter. Lovely shot just under the post. Can they take it down with 3 seconds to go?
Well, that's the bell for the end of the first half, and Kingswood 4 points up, but hotly contested by Christ College Brecon, who just dragged slightly behind. Definitely starting to match the pace that Kingswood came in with, though, so all to play for as we head into the second half. Heading back onto court now after a quick team talk. Just 2 minutes they get for a quick breather, and we're pretty far into this morning now already as we head into the second half of these third fixtures. Just 3 more rounds to go on court 1 before we have a quick lunch break and then into the tiered knockouts this afternoon. A fierce competition here today. Kingswood will take this first centre pass. Christ College Brecon will be desperate to get a hand on it and claw back for the small lead that Kingswood have taken on them. An early shot for Kingswood. Christ College now. Here's their chance, but Kingswood meet them with fierce defence. Straight over the top of their heads. Christ College not getting a look in just yet. They're playing as if there's no defenders on the court. Kingswood under the net. Off the rebound. Just not able to get it though. And Shooter gets second attempt as it's slotted through. Centre pass. Straight down the centre to the top of the circle. Just 2 passes in between. Getting that ball from the centre to the circle. And less passes means less room for error, but also less room for Christ College to get a hand on it. Back and forth up in this centre third. Good defence by Christ College. Getting their hands up, keeping the pressure on. It's all they can do at this point. The ball's in Kingswood hands and slotted through. Centre pass by Christ College. She looks backwards as her defence comes up from the back. Knocked out though by Kingswood. She's in the perfect position, just desperate for something to come forwards onto the ball before it's called for that 3 seconds. But not quite quick enough. Kingswood will be sure to run away with this and use it to their advantage. But forced into that channel on this near side. Christ College defence has been pretty strong through the first half. I think they've been pretty unlucky for Christ College as they've played a pretty strong game. Just when they managed to get the ball down to their third, they're not quite executing, but as we see, they're really slowing up Kingswood in their third. Back up it goes, but intercepted swiftly by Kingswood. Kingswood down in their circle now. Pressure on. Lovely pressure there by the goalkeeper, Colette. Unfortunately, though, Kingswood have got it past them, meaning they're now on a 9-point lead. Christ College really need to shift the energy if they want any chance at pulling this back. But netball's a quick game, so it could all change. Beginning to get a bit messy, and this is where Christ College could pick up on these mistakes. But Kingswood too quick onto it as they grab the ball back. Christ College do exactly the same thing though. A little bit of tit for tat here as the ball's being passed back and forth in that mid-court. It's finally down to Kingswood's end, and through it goes to take them to 11. The chance of winning this is getting further and further away from Christ College, but here they have an opportunity. Kingswood pick up on their mistakes though straight away. Pass laterally to the top of the circle. They saw the space there, and textbook play, slotting it through. Christ College not quite able to get in front of the attackers, who are running freely with it. A chance for Christ College now. Some play here could contact called. They need to take the contact quickly. Get that ball straight into the circle and under the net. But they're struggling to get forwards ahead of their defenders, so the ball's forced backwards to the top of the circle. Oh, and a hand on it by Kingswood. Kingswood swiftly down the court. Straight after it go Christ College. They pick it up, but footwork cool and unlucky there as she just couldn't quite stop her own momentum. Through it goes for Kingswood. A centre pass for Kingswood. Christ College needs to get in front now. Here they go. A turnover swiftly down the court. But Kingswood flicking it back over. Contact cool. A chance to slow down the play. But off the back line, Kingswood, I reckon, will look for a long pass here. although they opt for the short one as they've given no choice and the ball's called forwards. Oh, just off the hands there and almost off the sideline. She's looking for a long pass. Nicely round to the ball there. Oh, just bouncing off the post means Christ College have picked it up. Snatched back by Kingswood. So much back and forth going on here. Neither teams are quite able to get it into their circle. Well picked up by Kingswood. Bounced into the circle. A look over. Straight in. And popped through the net. My mistake, not quite as off the back line, which means it's Christ College's opportunity. Can they get one more shot in just before the whistle? 20 seconds to go. This could be fundamental here for them going forwards into the rest of the day. Just the confidence booster needed as Kingswood really pulling it away from them. Here we go now. Oh, just off the sideline. So unlucky there for Christ College. The buzzer's gone though, and Kingswood really pulling away to take the win there on 14. Christ College Beacon only able to get 1 point, but strongly contested and a lot of back and forth means they're not out of the game just yet. That calls for the end of the third fixtures and a short break before we see Badminton School back on here against Collegiate. So it's Bristol Grammar School up against reigning champions RGS Worcester. RGS in the green and Bristol Grammar School there in the maroon. And RGS have had a pretty strong season so far as they find themselves with a winning streak of 69%. So they've played 26 fixtures already as well, Liv, which is a pretty heavy pre-season.
It was the most out of all teams so far, so they must be so well drilled and know who's going where, which is so great this point in the season.
I was going to say we should expect to see a pretty well-oiled team, and they beat Dean Close early on in the season, who are playing here today as well, by a whopping 44-12.
That's a big game.
And up against them is Bristol Grammar School, who we're quite familiar with, Liv, having seen them play not too long ago at their own Sevens tournament.
That was a great day as well. It's cold, but still a great day of netball. And they played really well.
They were strong contenders there, so it'll be interesting to see how they play away from home. But both teams on even so far.
Great lean there. And a lovely shot from the goal attack, Isabella Churchill. Back into BGS's centre pass. Down the line. Big ball into just under the post. And well sunk by Churchill again. My bad. Arlod. It's very highly contested there, and the rebound. It's a very tall defence. Great outside arm tip there from the goalkeeper of BGS.
Liv, having played here before and coming the finals, I mean, you know what it's like to come up against reigning champions, I presume.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. There's always added pressure everywhere. These girls have now got that title under their name, so they need to, well, they want to win it again, back to back, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, there's always that pressure. But last year, well, when we were playing them in the final, it was raining, so it was not a great one for us. We didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, I of the office. It was a pretty cold day, though. I do remember that.
And you were nice and warm. I love it. It's crazy how we're here.
Yeah, Collegiate School is a much nicer ground to commentate from, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a lovely atmosphere. You got parents behind us. So you got parents in front of us that you can see on the screen. Yeah, it's full atmosphere. The rugby lads coming up, hockey.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but I really love the structure of these 7 tournaments that the schools are starting to implement, having the netball on show as well as the rugby. And then also for some of the schools, you've got the hockey here today, and I know that a lot of other schools are following suit. So it's really good to see just have a general sporting atmosphere, but also combining the cultures of the two sports, which are pretty unsimilar.
Lovely patience here from RGS, working it around the circle edge into their strong holding goal shooter. She goes again to take the shot. Lovely shot there from Everett Morris. Here, straight down. BGS, no defence there from RGS in the first phase. Looks like they might be doing a box defence. So they're marking the zone rather than marking a player, and it worked. Great tip. Hand in there from the centre, Williamson. I love when a defender sets up their 3-foot mark and jumps for that ball as it's released and they manage to tip it into their own hands. Great level of skill. Cheeky little pop in from goal attack to goal shooter. A nice sunk from Everett Morris again.
Yeah, RGS starting to run away with it now. Bristol Grammar School, that means the pressure's on for them as they chase it down. Some fight going on here, though, that's for sure. They're not being walked over easily. Picked up by RGS. Quickly onto that loose ball. Look for the pass, but Bristol Grammar School making it difficult for them. Holding them up at the top of the circle. Finding themselves underneath the net, though, at last. And finally slotted through for RGS Worcester's Everett Morris.
Here we go.
Swiftly away from Bristol Grammar School. A loose ball, but a penalty contact.
Again, another one. Back to back. from Williamson. That's so impressive. She's done that twice now.
Yeah, really good hands there by the centre.
There you go. Ball's just gone on to a wander onto the other side of the court. I think that's court 4.
Beautiful drive onto that ball.
Lovely patience here, working together, using those short, sharp passes, coming forward for the ball. Big ball over, slightly tipped there from the BGS goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think height was on Everett Morris's side there. Get that one through for RGS. BGS.
Long ball into the pocket.
BGS really chasing it down though, Liv. They're desperate to take it back, aren't they? I think this will be their most anticipated match this morning.
Also great core strength from the Williamson on the circle edge. I don't know if any of you spotted when she was a bit off balance and she used the ball to put her weight into the circle, but obviously she can't get in there, so then she come back up. So it's great to see that core. It's really working hard. She's maybe doing a good S&C program with RGS Worcester. Strong hold.
Some beautiful
Churchill.
textbook play there by RGS. Just gliding through that far side.
They're making it look very easy, aren't they?
Yeah, that was lovely to watch.
And that is time.
Just in time for the end of that first half. Sees RGS Worcester come out on top by just 8 points. And Bristol Grammar School sitting on 2. A 6-point difference, so all to play for, Liv.
Oh, for sure. BGS are still in this. You can't outcount them. But yeah, excited to see the second half. And we are back into the second half of this match. RGS versus Bristol. RGS ahead with 8, BGS for 2. We're just going to have a bit of camera difficulties at the moment, just adjusting some equipment. So sorry if the cameras are shaking and the ball isn't being followed with the camera, but I can still commentate for you so you can listen, but you won't be able to see everything. The ball's just gone off the sideline. BGS down to RGS Worcester. Centralising the ball with Potter. Straight down into the pocket. Straight into our shooter, Everett Morris, and she sinks it. Now RGS Worcester, they converted that intercept. Now it's their centre pass, great hold from Everett Morris, swung back to the top of the centre, hold again, ball popped in to Everett Morris, sinks and shoots. Now they're on 10, BGS Centre pass, straight down. Tried to kept on court. Unfortunate to lose it. Just a bit too much on that ball. Back into RGS's hands. Great defence here from BGS. 3-foot mark. Down the sideline. Back to centralising the ball. Into their attacking end. Fortune just missing the ball on that occasion. RGS's ball again. My bad, BGS. Attacking contact from the wing attack RGS. And she then intercepts the ball. Lovely to see that when you get a contact call and then she goes straight back on it to win the ball back. A long shot there from range from Everett Morris. Just trickles over the post. BGS's back line. All holding here. Not a lot of movement going on from the BGS attack, taking it down. Big ball over. Kept on court and intercepted by Potter on the sideline. Into Everett Morris. She goes to sink the shot. It's in this time. Lovely flick of the wrist. RGS's centre pass. Intercepted another BGS centre pass. And converted it. Unlucky footwork call. BGS take the ball. We're back on video now. Sorry about that, guys. But hopefully I was some help. Well held on court there. A lovely tip from the goalkeeper of BGS, Sophie Tagg. I remember her playing really well at the BGS Sevens tournament just on the beginning of February. Everett Morris sinks again. She's been so consistent throughout this game already. And I think she's going to be a key player throughout the tournament. BGS, centre pass, first phase, easy, done. No defence on it. Up. The ball goes into the goal attack. Arlard, and she shoots it. Back into BGS's hands on the centre pass. Great first phase from the wing attack straight into Everett Morris. Long ball in and just tips off the hand of an RGS hand. BGS back line, working it down, trying to take this to goal. All the girls coming forward, which is really nice to see, to limit those options of a defender coming in and intercepting the pass.
Okay, here we go.
Big ball in. It's their back line though, so it's all right. Looking for options here on the circle edge. Into RGS's hands. The girls just need to hold their space on the circle edge. Wait for that ball to be released and then move onto the ball. Back again, we're the same spot. Back line. Ended up on RGS's hands on the circle edge and back into Everett Morris, who sinks it. BGS, centre pass. Just about 2 minutes left of this game. RGS's strong takeaway. They did win it last year, so they've got a lot of pressure on themselves, but I'm sure they want to win it again, back to back. There we go, back into RGS, taking it down nice and easy. Using lots of passes. Great tip from BGS. Lovely turn. Looking down the court from Yates. Fortunate loss there. Back with RGS. Just overcooked that ball. BGS looking for options into the circle. Guys just trying not to force that in. Maybe looking back for a reset option with the wing defence or goal defence. Big balls in, straight down. Well picked up from goal attacks teammate from RGS. Just gone around the rim. I think Everett Morris was a bit shocked with that one. She put her hand over her mouth and I think giggled a bit. Back into RGS. They've still got time. They're taking their time with it. Everett Morris has come out into the pocket, back up to reset. using that whole width of the court, long crossbody ball into the wing attack, back into BGS's hands, straight down. A lot of speed going on here, just need to get it off the sideline. There we go, intercept from RGS. No one on her. Williamson all alone. From range, Oz just slightly pops it off to her teammate Everett Morris. Churchill takes a shot, just trickles out. Well picked up from Tag. She's also been a solid player for BGS. Not enough time, unfortunately, for the girls. She does take the shot though, and it goes in. What a lovely shot from goal, from distance. Great handshaking as well from all the teams, showing really nice sportsmanship throughout the game. There we go, 13-4 to RGS Worcester.
Okay, girls, well done. Well done. Let's move forward and not get coats on.
And we are back. We have Badminton versus Collegiate today. Badminton's hands. Sorry, the cameras are currently technical. Back into Badminton, just taking their time to get it into the shooting circle. First shot, unfortunate there on the rebound. Strong defensive rebound from Collegiate. Down the line, Collegiate go, just the ball just running away, but picked up from the teammate. Lovely shot there from Whitebread. With the bed. Oh, nice to see a little bounce pass in there. Cheeky one. On the circle edge. Long ball in. With the bed. Lovely consistency there. Back with Badminton. Taking their time, using the whole width of the court. It's got a very tall defence here from Collegiate, so the girls just having to work around it and come forward for the ball. Great first shot there from Badminton. Goal shooter, Yacht. Oh, strong ball in there from centre to goal attack. Great shot from Brian under the post. Back with Badminton centre pass. Just needing to get a bit of depth on the second phase. Into Giagot. Just unfortunately trickling off the rim. She goes to do it again. Bit too shy from the post, but her teammate's got her back, and it just goes in. Collegiate centre pass now. Great first phase. I'm lucky there. Here we go. Can Collegiate get it back? Sure, they've got a lot of supporters here today. Great pressure on that 3-foot mark. Back in Collegiate's hands. Here we go. Gunter. To Witherbed. Lovely shot. Badminton centre pass. First fade out back into their centre. Cooper. Great ball between the shooters. Singh goes to shoot it and sinks it. Lovely applause from her teammate shooter. Collegiate first phase down the line, straight into the pocket. Great hand in there from the centre, Cooper. Badminton's ball, taking it down the line, hoping to concede this goal. Making it a draw. Back in Collegiate's hands. Looking back for the reset. Nicely opening up the court. Great hold from Shepherd on the circle edge. Really using her body and positioning her body to show her teammate where she wants that ball. Sorry guys, the ball's just gone off onto another court. Here we go, we got it back. Big ball over to Witherbed. Shoots it. Nice. She's just asking for the ball a bit higher up from her teammate Shepherd. I like that, to have that communication on court between the players. What can I do right? Asking the teammates, oh, next time can you give me more on that? To just not let the defender's hand get in. Big ball over. Trying to keep it on court from their Collegiate, just into Badminton's hands. Strong lean from the goal defence. Badminton shoots it. Collegiate. Squaring it off onto the side, onto the transverse line, into the pocket. Big ball in. She goes to take her time with it. Looks out. Obstruction call. Lovely shot there from Witherbed. Badminton. Oh, great hand in there from the wing defence. Romilly. Strong take from Shepherd. From Brian. Collegiate centre pass now. They've been really consistent with their centre passes and also taking the intercepts from Badminton and converting them into a goal. Really nice to see the attack reward the defence. Just a bit of confusion here. What's happening? I think we've got a breaking call. Girls just figuring out who should take it. What's the best option? Oh, well picked up there from Shepherd. Looking down the court. Oh, lovely outside hand. And intercepted with two hands there from the Badminton goal defence. Holly. Looking square, straight down onto the circle edge. Into the pocket on just overcooked, unfortunately. But it is contact. Looking for options. Another contact call. You can definitely tell the girls are really fighting for any opportunity to win ball. Just so under 30 seconds left of this game, of this half. And that is time. I'm sure the girls are going to have a good talk at half time and see what they can do to improve and see and we are back for the second half of this game. Picked up there from Badminton, a loose ball. Great hand in there from the wing attack of Collegiate, Gunter. These two sides have actually played each other already this season, early on the 31st of January, where Badminton lost to Collegiate. The score was 25-37. So I'm sure they've learned a lot after playing each other. Just slightly overcooked that shot there, but the shooting's teammate picks it up, sinks it. Back into Badminton's hands on the sideline. Great release points here, keeping the ball high. Unlucky there with the 3-foot mark from Shepherd. Just getting called up for her distance. Great intercept from the goalkeeper. Petra. Straight down, flying through the court into the attacking third with Witherbread. And she shoots it first shot of the second half. First phase out wide, down the line, onto the circle edge, back out, popped over into Brian. Sinks it, lovely quick play there. Looked like a good set play the girls have been working on in training. Intercept from Witherbread. It's lovely to see when the attackers are out hunting for those intercepts. And back with her again. She goes up to take the shot and shoots it. Nice to concede her own intercept. Collegiate again. Straight down from centre to wing attack to centre back to Witherbread. Just picking up her rebound. And again goes one more time. And she sinks it. Third time lucky. Smiles that one off. Shakes her head. Great defensive arms here. Again another intercept for Collegiate. Unfortunate contact on the body. Big ball over. Watching too much. I think Cooper had her Weetabix today. She's overcooking the ball into her shooter. Great drive from the wing defence of Collegiate. Sprinting down the court. Romilly. But it ends out to be a Badminton sideline. Girls take it down. I think the sun's just come out, which is nice to see. Can see a bit of blue sky above me, which is really promising. The weather forecast did not look good for today, so I'm happy to see some blue sky. Fingers crossed that stays throughout the day. Back line with Collegiate. Goalkeeper, Petra. Straight down with the red to Shepherd. Oh, just a little slip there. The girls have to watch their landing because it is slippy on these courts. With the red. Takes the shot. Goes again. Sinks it. Nice consistency here from Witherbread. She's been very consistent shooter. So has Brian. Great tip there from the goal defence of Badminton. Holly. Big ball in with Brian. Oh, just comes back to her and the rebound, takes a step back. Sinks it. Good little high five between the two shooters. Badminton centre pass. Big ball down to get some depth. Lovely to see they're getting depth from that second phase now. Into their goal attack. Singh goes to shoot. Lovely shot from range. Collegiate centre pass. Out. Back in. Just held on side there from Shepherd. Very nice control. Good shot from Brian. Smiles with that one. Happy she got one from distance. Just under 2 minutes left of this game today. Collegiate are on 13. Badminton on 7. Great intercept there from Collegiate again, causing that contact from Badminton. Straight down. Using the whole width of the court, using those pockets to swing the ball. Witherbread takes the shot. Just too shy, unfortunately, of that one. Contact from Brian. Managed to pick it up again from the wing attack, Daisy. And this lovely shot in. Really nice to see the attack getting those intercepts. Here we go. Back from the transverse line, straight into the pocket. Big ball over. Well held on side there from Witherbread. Great shot in. Badminton's ball. Can they take it down in time? First phase. Opening up the court, using the whole width. Looking for that big ball in. On the sideline. Into the pocket. Cool there. Big ball in. Chasing it down there from Collegiate. And Badminton. Ends to be Collegiate's ball. There's 20 seconds left. I think they can take this down. Yeah, give the right ball, put some speed on it. Big long ball straight down the middle of the court, into Witherbread, then into Brian. Lovely set play there. Great shot and a high five and a great smile for the girls. A great win there from Collegiate. 17-7 to Collegiate School. There we go, the bell goes off. This game today we've got Queen Elizabeth Hospital QEH versus King Edward School Bath KES. Quick easy goal in there from KES. Back into QEH's hands, straight down the sideline. I can hear the girls already. Great noise on court. Great tip there from Olivia Lewis. Out to Romilly. To Katie Gwillam. May. To Izzy. Big long ball in to Jess into the pocket. Well held on court there. From Jess. KES. Centre pass. Straight down. Ball over into Isla Stewart. Sinks the shot straight under the post. QEH. Great intercept there from Romy Wilson. Straight down the line into Isla Stewart. She goes again to take the shot. It's lovely to see the sun is out on the court now, Mia.
That's right, I've come back just in time for the sun to be shining.
Oh, it's lovely. Might have to take off my coat in a minute.
And pretty good game it looks like you've got going here, Liv.
Yeah, very strong start from KES straight away off the back. They're a strong side. So our QEH, it's excited to see this game play out. Another great interception there from Olivia Lewis. Just too much on that QEH back line.
And how many of these faces do you recognise, Liv, playing for KES? Because I'm sure you've mentioned, but that's your old team, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So I played with centre Katie Gwillam, Isla Stewart and goal shooter. There's a lot of new faces this year, so it's a whole real rebuilding year for the girls, but doesn't look like they're rebuilding at all. They're straight into it and flying. Yeah. Also on the side as well, Millie playing wing attack, goal
Nicely
attack.
fed back into the circle, straight under the net. Oh, just off the rebound, shooter grabs it.
Oh, you now got the sun in your faces when you're shooting as a shooter, just being able to see the post.
Yeah, nice for us, not so nice if you're a shooter.
Gosh. The Collegiate have already played 15 games already this season, winning 10 out of them, which is quite a good amount of games.
I've just been over to the rugby as well, Liv, where QEH are absolutely dominating.
Oh, wow.
So interesting to see how their netball team will get on over here on the court. But KES making it difficult for them, finding themselves back in the circle again.
Into Jess.
Nicely held there.
Nice shot from range there. Great high fives between the two shooters. Back into KES's hands.
Beautiful by Stewart. And, quick centre pass and back they go.
Big long ball in.
As they continue to build the gap up against QEH. But only in the first half, and still 3 minutes left to go. It's all to play for QEH. How's the gameplay been so far, Liv?
It's been really quick. The game has been really quick. The girls have been giving some really good balls. And there's been some great turnover with the KES defence. Great shot there from Stewart. Here we go. QH ball. Can they take it down for their first goal of the game? Oh, just off the sideline there. Back into KES's hands. Big long ball from Gwillam to Stewart. Great shot in. Gwillam on the centre pass. Cheeky little bounce pass to May. Just hiding there behind her players, Jess, but she managed to get that ball. Just run around the back line.
What an impact KES is making so far.
Oh, for sure. It's already 9. They've got 9 goals. Can they make double digits?
QEH now with an opportunity. Passing the ball laterally across KES players. A risky move and forced to pass backwards as KES keeps their defence strong. To the top of the circle, but overshot and onto court 2 it goes.
Just passing
sideline.
It off there. Back into the sideline.
And I'm sure QEH will attempt to make an interception here. Working the ball down. And QEH not able to get a look in as the ball reaches the circle just in 4 passes.
So
straight through the net. No hesitation whatsoever. And
great ball speed from all the girls and just really believing in each other and trusting each other to give that ball.
Yeah, KES absolutely slicing through the QEH defence.
Great take there from Stewart using her height. Just under a minute to go. QEH looking for options. No options there, only KES dresses around her. Straight into Stewart, so quick. She goes again, pops it in, nice and easy. KES are now on 11. QEH with 0. To Gwilym. Jess takes up the shot, nice shot in, looking into the sun. Don't know how they do it, Mia.
Beautifully slotted. Yeah, some good young eyes and a lot of squinting.
Unfortunate there from QEH. Can they get this one in? Oh, just shy of the time there.
Wow, what a lead QEH have... KES have taken here. And it will be difficult to regain for QEH, but 7 minutes, I mean, it's not impossible, Liv.
No, it's not impossible. I think there's got some changes going on, maybe to not put the bib upside down, but no, we always do that anyways. But I'm excited to see what the QEH coaches will be saying to their players right now. I think they're playing the KES game, well, KES are playing their game and they're not playing how they play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think it's a case of keeping heads and trying to play as maturely as possible, not letting the pressure get to you.
Also looks like QEH got quite a small squad today with only 8 players. So just managing to play with just 8 players.
Yeah, this is the last game before the knockout stages this afternoon. So pretty important for both teams, and that means they'll both be fighting as hard as each other, and it'll be a case of who wants it more.
And we are back into the second half. Strong take there from Stewart. There we go, lovely sink the shot in there. Here we go, QEH taking it down. Intercept there from Jess. Great to see the attack intercepting the ball. And a lovely drive into the circle. And finishing off the shot. Great player there. Here we go. Big pocket, big ball into Stewart. Great placement from May.
This is a mentality game now for QEH, who can't let the first half get to them. They've got to keep their heads and pick up the pace here if they want a chance at regaining that gap between them and KES. And just 1 point could be all it takes to get them into the swing of things.
There has also been some defensive changes for KES. We've got Katie Gwilym coming off centre, Isla Gale coming into centre from wing defence. Goal defence. Wing defence is Lulu Ovens. Goal defence coming on from the bench, Ottilie Bai, and goalkeeper Romy Wilson, who was in goal defence. Well, that was lots of changes the coaches have made, which is really nice to see, to get all the players on the court.
Yeah, finally QEH have got a shot in there early into this first half. That's what I was talking about, Liv. They really needed that. And if they could just keep that going, they might have a shot here. But again, looking like another strong contender for the cup.
Oh, for sure. Here we go. Defensive pressure on.
I mean,
Girls
they're really proving why they got into the final twice.
A lovely second goal there from QEH. Goal attack. Great hold from Stewart. Goes up for the second one, gets her own rebound, sinks it. Great high five between the two shooters there. QEH, centre pass. Out wide, looking down the middle of the court. Working it round.
Beautiful pivots here. And, just overshot off that back line, but QEH finding their rhythm and starting to have some smoother gameplay.
Great.
Will disrupt that now, though.
Great to see Smith, goal shooter, going for those long shots and having that confidence to release that ball.
Oh, almost stopped there by QEH, but KES keep their hands on the ball, find themselves under the net, slotting it through beautifully.
Almost at the 20 mark, Mia, which is quite amazing.
In
14 minutes.
A high-scoring game here as QEH pick it up again. Struggle to make that pass forwards, met by the sea of red in defence. Down the court we go, finding themselves back towards the top of their circle. They just need to feed it through now, and just not quite executed. They're just getting a little bit overexcited when they finally get there, and it's going off that back line. They've had a fair few chances, not quite getting to goal.
Yeah, I think there's been some really good defensive pressure, contesting mid-air from the KES defence. So just on that last pass from QEH, it's just not landing. Here we go, QEH back line. Great intercept there from Jess, keeping it on court.
Yeah, she was lucky there that her teammates were in position because it was almost thrown away, but they picked it up and finding themselves back under the net to make that shot. QEH with an opportunity now to get another ball to goal for what would be the third point for them. Across the circle, a risky move, but there were no defenders to stop them. Oh, trying to feed it through and just met by KES, who are just in the way. Couldn't get my words out there. I was getting excited for QEH.
No, for sure. It's a long day, talking the whole day, so we mess up, we stumble, but it's all right, we move on. Great contesting there from Romy Wilson. There we go, let's take their time with it, looking back. Really nice to see those mid-quarters playing between each other.
A lot of work going on here to get that ball underneath the net as they slot it through for the 19th time.
Just over a minute to go.
What a whopping performance KES are giving us. I mean, you must be pretty proud watching here, Liv.
Oh, no, definitely. I'm so happy for the girls, and it's such a strong side. I'm really excited to see where they go this season and what brings next season as well for them.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of them will be getting towards the top of the school now and looking for pathways going forwards, and this tournament will really give them a taste of what the professional setup will be like, and against such strong teams.
Actually,
they're not that far off things like next gen and pathways like that.
Oh, for sure. Yesterday there was actually 2 players from the KES side playing for the Team Bath Junior PDP, which is a performance pathway, which is Katie Gwillan, the centre, who was playing in the first half, and Romy Wilson, currently playing now on as goalkeeper. So they've got a bit of some tired legs, some DOMs on the court, but it's definitely not showing.
Some big overhead passes here to get that ball straight back down with just 10 seconds to go. KES have another opportunity to take it to 21. And they do it, second time, 3 seconds, but the bell has gone on the umpire, and that will take us to the end of this morning fixtures.
Great performance there from KES.
Yeah, and a quick break for lunch before we go into the afternoon's knockout phases. And what a full-on morning we've had, Liv. I mean, who have you been most impressed by so far?
Well, I can't be biased, but then at the end of the day, they've just played amazingly, KES. So I'm really excited to see them play on throughout the tournament, and also maybe RGS, maybe a little bit of last year's final. And yeah.
Who do you think will be your favourites other than KES to go into this final, and who will you be rooting for? Who's been putting on a strong performance and you think deserves?
Well, I'm really excited to see
there?
Taunton School. We haven't seen them yet on this live, but they are also a strong side. So I'm also excited to see them. But yeah.
Yeah, so a quick break now.
Go grab your teas and your lunches.
So we're heading back on court for the much anticipated knockouts this afternoon. And to begin us off, we'll have the Shield semi-finals here on court 1. And in those will be the hosts Collegiate up against Sherborne, who we saw play over at Bristol Grammar School. So it'll be an exciting fixture, Liv.
Oh, it's going to be a really intense game and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yep, and then after that, we'll have the Cup semi-finals, which will be Dean Close up against Taunton. But that's all we know for now before we head into the finals later in the afternoon. So after an hour lunch break, the girls will be refueled and ready to go. And you can see as well, lots of the Collegiate rugby players coming over to watch on to see how the girls' side get on here in the netball. A lot of yellow and blue spectators as the fence lines with pupils, and then a fair few parents as well. So lovely to see so many supporters out on a Sunday afternoon.
And a nice Sunday afternoon too.
Yeah, it's cleared up for us, Liv, although it is starting to get grey again, so let's touch on wood.
Yeah.
So the starting sevens for both sides. For Collegiate, in goal shooter is Abigail Bryant. Goal attack, Evie Witherbird. Wing attack is Daisy Gunter. Centre, Matilda Shepherd. Wing defence, Holly Thompson. Goal defence, Jenny Swanston. And in goalkeeper, it'll be Petra Sarpone.
And for Sherborne today on this game, goal shooter Mia Newton, goal attack Matty Ryan, wing attack Elsie Hurd, centre Sienna Anthony, wing defence Chloe Strong, goal defence Connie O'Connell, sorry my bad, and goalkeeper Amelia Pauline. Here we go, the bell has gone. Just gonna wait for the whistle here. Looks like the Collegiate rugby boys have also come over from the rugby to support the girls netball, which is really good and nice to see. I'm sure they're going to be loud.
Lots of anticipation in the defence from Collegiate as they line that third line, and she leaves her centre free. A risky move, Liv, or?
No, you can drop off into and mark the other player, which is quite nice because it puts pressure on. But yeah.
Swiftly underway, and Collegiate take early possession, finding themselves under the net. They opt to pass back out the circle. A penalty call though, and leaving them free to get themselves in a nice position under the net. An early shot through for Brian.
Great to sink that shot and get rid of all the nerves.
Centre pass, feeding it down. Sherborne take the interception, working it back up. Really nice long passes here. Collegiate not quite getting a hand on it just yet, but they've come close a few times. Feeding into the circle. Oh, nobody there as that goal shooter anticipated and came forward, just leaving that space open. Collegiate picking up the loose ball as they head back down. Away they go, and Collegiate finding themselves back in their third, but forced to pass backwards due to the defence. Penalty call, allowing them just to reset.
Lovely.
Straight under the post.
Great positioning there from Witherbird.
A shot for Witherbird, taking Collegiate up to a positive start for the hosts.
Here we go, Sherborne. In the D. Goes up to take a long shot. Just overcooks it, unfortunately. Collegiate's back line now.
Collegiate look for the pass forwards. Sherborne hot with the defence. Dashing through the defenders comes the centre. Shepherd finding some space. Making the pass forwards now, and she reaches the top of the circle again. Trying to feed it in, but it's batted out by Poulain.
Great pocket ball there from Gunter and holding on to that.
And a Collegiate back line.
With the ball now. Shoots it, lovely. Great tap between the two shooters there. Collegiate, centre pass. With the bread in the pocket.
Oh, again, battered out. Poulain getting a hand on it. Off that back line again for Collegiate. Although, looks like the umpire's called a contact call, Liv? Or is it a back line? No, it's a back line. Away they go, and picked up. Centre and wing attack working hard here together to get that ball into the circle and finally feeding it into a nice place. Again, called back though, and they're opting to pass it back out. A lot of back and forth here, Liv.
Yeah, Sherborne's goalkeeper was on that one. Back in Sherborne's hands. Sherborne are really forcing Collegiate to send that long ball so they can get defenders to get onto that, which is really good. Great 3-foot mark there from the Collegiate.
Good decision there with that bounce pass, I think.
It's getting a bit windy. Great feed in to Brian. Sinks it.
Yeah, nice reach there to feed it through and take Collegiate up yet again on 4 points now. Sherborne still yet to score.
Oh, Sherborne just unlucky now in that second phase.
Oh.
There was loads of options. No one was fully coming forward for the ball though.
Yeah, they've been pretty unlucky thus far, but still time to go.
Under the post with Witherbrad and sinks it.
And it's at the end of this game we'll find out.
Collegiate now on 5.
Who will go through to the finals?
Here we go. Sherborne on the transverse line.
Sherborne feeding in now. They can't afford to lose possession here.
With Strong.
Finally
offloads.
up in their own territory.
Bit too much. Strong's had a Weetabix. I think that's an attacking contact there for Hurd. She played some great netball in the BGS Sevens tournament early on, the beginning of February. Straight down the middle, circle edge. Great passages of play between the goal attack and centre of Collegiate with the bread and Shepherd. I think that was a breaking call.
Yeah, picked up that loose ball nicely there for Collegiate as they find themselves back under the net. This time, the goal assisted by Witherbread, who takes the attempt, unfortunately missing as Sherborne pick it up. But back in they go. Again, Witherbread under the net.
Gunter made that look so easy, just taking that ball with one hand.
They lost that first opportunity there, but picked up again on a Sherborne mistake to take that to goal.
Great depth from Collegiate second phase. Here we go. Let's see what Sherborne's defence can do to stop Collegiate on a roll. Another shot. They're on fire, Mia, aren't they?
Yeah, Collegiate having an incredible game here. Definitely helped by the support on the sidelines.
Breaking there from Sherborne's attacking.
Sherborne just not even able to get a hand on it this far in the first half. So really struggling here as Collegiate push the score higher.
Yeah, Collegiate are really looking after the ball, having patience and possession, which is the most important thing in tournament play, as it's only a short game.
And the bell for the in the Shield semi-finals. She's Collegiate School take a whopping 10-point lead as Sherborne trail behind, unable to take a ball to goal this far in the first half, but still 7 minutes left to play in the second half. It's all to play for, and Sherborne mustn't be disheartened. Would you be saying if you're live in that team?
For which school? Collegiate.
For Sherborne in particular, though.
Okay, well, first Collegiate, I would say keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a great, playing great game and taking your time with it. And I can see as well, like, they're really enjoying it on court, which is really showing. Sherborne, on the other hand, in this team talk, looks like their heads are all down at the moment. I would say, as a captain maybe, or as a coach, bring your heads up. The score does not reflect anything. They're still playing great netball, and hopefully that will rile them up and get some more intercepts and sink those shots.
Yeah, a case of changing the pace here as we head into the second half. Back on court, and it's a Sherborne centre pass. A possible advantage here for them as Strong makes the first pass, but unable to get it forward straight off the bat, and they're forced to pass backwards. The defenders come up. They need to make some accurate passes because Collegiate are picking up on every mistake and every loose ball. They're incredibly quick to it, so Sherborne now really needs to tidy up. Over the heads.
Oh, well held on court there from the goalkeeper of Collegiate, Petra. Here we go, back in Sherborne's hands. Great 3-foot mark from the wing defence.
Strong
Thompson.
looking to make that pass forwards.
Strong's moved from wing defence to centre in this half. I think they've got a few changes. New wing defence that's come on, maybe to make some impact.
A shot here for Sherborne would be essential.
Hurd's also moved from wing attack to goal attack. Great first shot for her as well. Having that versatility in your team is so important in tournament play, especially having those players from a wing attack then can be able to go out and goal attack and shoot those shots. It's what you want.
Yeah, and a great early goal for Sherborne is what they needed, I think, to set the mentality for this second half.
They must be delighted with that, and I'm sure it's going to let off some real energy and oomph.
Away they go as Strong finds herself on the edge of the circle.
With Newton. Sinks it. There we go. They're on a roll now. Here we come.
Yeah, they found their rhythm, and an accurate shooter Newton is. So once the ball's in her hands, Sherborne are unstoppable. It's just a case of getting the ball down there and through Collegiate's defence.
A little pop over.
Feeding into the circle as
Lovely.
Brian stood there unarmed.
Great shot from Witherbird. Here we go. We're back to the centre pass with Sherborne. Strong 3-foot mark. Oh, unfortunately just been called that. Bit of confusion on court, what's been called for. This is eating away their precious time on the court. I think it was a breaking call. Sherborne in the pocket was Strong to Newton. Great split landing. She goes to set up that long shot and she shoots it.
Wow, so much confidence there from Newton to take that shot, and it was a much needed goal for Sherborne, who are really holding up Collegiate now.
That confidence is amazing. I think that's also been one of the longest shots we've seen today. So blew us away.
Yeah, definitely a highlight of the day.
Well done to Newton there. Here, Sherborne's ball. I think their team talk was really influential. You can definitely see a massive impact in how they've changed their play. What do you think their coach said, Mia?
I'm not sure I can say it on here, but
I love it.
whatever it was, it's made
working.
the difference. And Sherborne really having found their rhythm now. It's just a case of, can they do it in time, or is it too late? But they're working their way around the circle now. Newton again finding herself in a nice position and just tipping it in.
And we're back with Sherborne's centre pass. They managed to intercept that one and convert it, which is a huge bonus for them.
Risky over their head there, but it fell into the hands of Sherborne, who remain in possession at the top of the circle, feeding it in beautifully. Newton again with one of her long shots. Oh, not quite getting it in this time, and on the rebound, it's Collegiate who get a hand on it, tipping it over the back line. So Sherborne get another opportunity.
Yeah, Collegiate are not making it easy. Sherborne are really working it round the circle edge as well, which is really good to open up spaces for the shooters to drive into and confuse the defenders.
It will be a case of keeping the heads for both teams now as the clock counts down. Just 2.5 minutes left to go. Can Sherborne make up the difference in that time, or will Collegiate remain in possession, and can they pull away further? But Sherborne seem to have had a lot of possession and remained in the safety of their own third a lot this second half, Liv.
I would be interested to see the stats compared to their first half and their second half. Great role there from the goal defence of Collegiate, using all their skills. Any netball players out there using a roll to change up your movement is so helpful. Change up from a change direction, a dodge, a front cut, a back cut. And it really loses your defender, makes you really free. Here we go. Back with Collegiate in possession. Looking for options.
To the top of the circle and forcing that overhead. Ball called back. A contact call made. This gives Collegiate the opportunity, but it's overshot. I think they'll stay in possession though, and that they do, as another contact call made straight under the post, which is the perfect opportunity for Collegiate. Off the back line now for Sherborne. They'll look to turn this around. A quick pass needed. Intercepted by Collegiate, and a footwork call made as well.
Ooh. There, an interception back from Sherborne, an attacking contact.
Just a minute left to go, Liv, and it's starting to look a bit messy.
Yeah, the pressure is building. The score does not reflect this game whatsoever. Here we go, back with Collegiate now. Can they take it down? 30 seconds left of this game.
Oh, over the heads and off the hand, but Collegiate stay in possession. Passing to the top of the circle, looking to feed it back in. A bounce pass is opted for, but Sherborne take it through the legs. Down they go, and they mustn't get too hasty. A sideline for Sherborne. They've miraculously stayed in possession here.
Great intercept
despite
there.
a few slip-ups, and Collegiate now taking it back. Goal. It looks like nobody, because that's the bell. And despite an impressive performance in that second half, Collegiate win on 13 and Sherborne on 5, which means Collegiate will go through to the finals.
Go.
And stay here though, because we've got the cup semi-finals coming up next, which will be Dean Close up against Taunton School.
Okay, so 8:30.
So we saw Dean Close earlier this morning. They put in a really impressive performance up against Badmington to take the win in Pool A. And then Taunton, we've yet to see here on the live stream today, but they're coming in from Pool B. Both of them coming top of their pools, which means it's will be a fierce competition. That only one of these teams can go into the final to play for that cup. The ultimate medal here today. So away, Dean Close take the first centre pass. A quick start. There's a lot of red and black going on here today. So Dean Close are in the red dresses with the black writing, and Taunton wearing the blue with the red writing. Turnover means that Taunton now with the opportunity to get the ball into their own territory for the first time of this fixture, and that they've done so, but are not executed at the end as the ball goes off that back line as it was chased down, or my mistake, it was a contact call, so they find themselves at the top of the circle, and then another contact means that goal attack has the attempt. Oh, just bouncing off the edge for Taunton. And it's finally slotted through. Taunton taking that first shot. Across the court it goes. Finding themselves with a second opportunity. Oh, just rolling off the back, and Dean Close keep it in. A strong long pass needed here to get it up and through the mid-court. Onto centre. But the ball's called back by the umpire. A lot of contact going on here, but it's a hotly contested tournament, so that's not surprising. Down into the top of the circle for Dean Close, looking to feed it back in at a better position. A long shot taken, oh, an unfortunate miss, and it's picked up by Taunton. Taunton working their way back down across the court. Oh, and it's dropped and picked up. Taunton in possession despite the few slip-ups that they've had. And Dean Close, though, keeping the pressure on with the defence. But it's no match to Taunton, who seem to be finding their rhythm, putting a second point on the board.
Great set play there, centre pass. Got depth, hit circle edge.
A strong overhead there, and then it was fed nicely into the circle, and up off the rebound. Sees Dean Close put their first point on the board. Taunton centre pass, and away the centre goes, a pass and go, as she finds the ball for that second pass of the play to feed it into that circle. Really good work there from Blackwell to assist as her shooters fight to get it through the net. Not having much luck, and it's a back line.
Back into Dean Close's hands. The sun is really shining today now, and you can feel how intense the game is and the pressure. Straight down the sideline, big ball over into the goal shooter, pops it in there for Woodward Court.
Yeah, that was really important for Dean Close to get that one in and match those points. Away they go, and just off that sideline means Taunton now turning it over. Need to pass laterally. Just need to find that space as they're being forced out into the outside channel, but the ball has still found the shooter as they slot it through. Tar taking that to 3 points for Taunton.
Great hand in there from the wing defence for Dean Close. It swings it round.
Well, the umpire's being quite strict here this afternoon, Liv. She's
Yeah, it's good to see. Each team needs to bring one umpire to help umpire each game. So every umpire is always different. They're always stricter on different things.
yeah,
The 3-foot mark's always a bit different.
it's tough at this tournament level to figure that out when you've got different umpires. It's just about working with them, I think.
Yeah, and always asking, oh, what was that? Just making sure you heard that correctly, or was it my elbow that was pushing? Whatever it is, it's really important to ask.
I have to say both centres have been really instrumental for both teams. The Farrier there putting in a lot of work to get that ball through the mid-court, and lightning quick to get it to her shooters.
Back into Taunton on the back line. This is a close game. Currently 4-2 to Taunton with just under a minute and a half to go. Back in Dean Close's hands under the post, and she shoots it, making it 4-3 to Taunton. Here we go.
I think that was that
With Taunton.
contact call there up against Farrier, but Dean Close need to get back in position to defend this, as Taunton have found themselves back down their end of the court to take them to 5. Dean Close trailing closely behind on 3. Minute left to go. Can Dean Close make up the difference before the half-time bell and put them on evens going into that half-time?
Thinking Dean Close just needs to come forward. Taunton are doing a great job on the defence in the D, really forcing that big ball over behind them and making it be forced over to the back line to help change the possession. Talking of change of possession, the possession has been changed again, back into Dean Close's hands. It's coming down the court onto the top of the circle into the goal shooter, just slightly overcooks it. Here, can they take it back? Dean Close on the defence. Taunton attacking it down with speed. Unfortunate, didn't just make it to the goal, just shy of the time.
Yeah, so that is the bell for the end of the first half, and a really close match, Liv. Not many points on that board, so
It's a really tight
shows,
game. Yeah.
how hotly contested this was. It'll be really interesting to see going into the second half who will end up on top and go into the finals. I mean, it's a lot to lose here as we head into that last 7 minutes.
They're either playing in the finals, RGS or KES. So they're currently playing on court 2 at the moment in front of us. And you can also tell that's quite heated. So it's exciting to see where this takes us.
Off centre pass.
Away we go, and it's Taunton with the centre pass. They'll come back with fire in their bellies as we head into this second half. Both of them with a lot to lose here. There's so much on the line and so many spectators watching. It's a huge amount of pressure as the other semi-finals are going on the court next to them. There's just so much heating up on court at the moment, Liv.
Yeah, definitely. And you can feel the noise on the court, from the crowd. It's really built up. Struggling to hear myself think.
An early shot there for Taunton, but Dean Close turning it around as they head back down and try and keep up with Taunton, who are slowly pulling away, finishing 2 points ahead going into that second half. But now Dean Close with an opportunity to take that score to even, unable to execute, but they're on the rebound. And
look how many rebound jumps there were.
I was going to say, they didn't give up there, and finally it paid off, and Dean Close find themselves on 4 points.
Great drive down there from the centre, straight onto the circle edge.
Yeah,
such speed and power and directness to get to that circle.
Taunton leaping for that ball there. So much fight from both teams. Centre pass, struggling to pass it forwards, and
they both really want this, both teams.
Oh, just a case of feeding it in the circle there, but Taunton are able to get a hand on it, and up that side it goes. Unfortunately overshot, which means it will be a sideline. Taunton were the winners in 2024. They'll be looking to regain their title back again. Do you know what could be interesting, Liv? Is if we have an RGS Taunton.
That could be quite interesting. Both two sides that have been able to win the tournament. Here we go.
Clearly carrying on their sporting excellence into 2026.
Oh, just overcooked that one, that big shoulder pass. So much power. I'm sure they fueled really nicely after that hour break. It's a really good amount of time to get some food in you. Taunton School, taking it down. Always looking forward and looking for the best option. There's been a lot of stop-start here in this game. Lots of calls.
Oh, just rolling off their hands there. Some little slip-ups going on. A lot of umpire calls. And it's just a case of picking up on those mistakes as the ball rebounds, and the fight wasn't given up by Taunton, who take the score higher again.
Footwork call there.
Yeah, early on in that centre pass.
That's a coach killer one. Back into Taunton's hands though, don't you worry.
I think when you're playing such a quick game, sometimes it's just a little bit hard to stop your feet. So you feel like you're running with the ball. Dean Close with the centre pass, a chance to make up the difference. 3 minutes left. It's all very possible. Bouncing off and off that back line as...
Here, back line with Dean Close.
Straight out to the top of the circle and finding themselves under the net again.
Nice little 1-2 between the two.
Oh, a shot.
Unlucky there.
Attempt from Ottilie Cleaver, but it just went off that back line, which means it's picked up by Whitaker. Oh, good snatch there from goal shooter. Through it goes at last for Cleaver. Been really impressed by Blackwell in centre for Taunton, who's putting in so much effort as that she passes the ball off and makes herself useful yet again. She's just everywhere on that court,
so
really
good.
Assisting in that shot there for Taunton. Taunton, double close.
Here we go. Just over 2 minutes left. It's been a bit like a ping pong match at the moment. The possession keeps changing. We just need someone to take patience and look after the ball. and keep possession, most importantly. There we go, straight from the top, in, under the post. Great shot there from the goal attack. Sammy.
Taunton now. They'll be unlikely to want to give up possession as they're on a winning streak. But Dean Close will do their very best to take that title away from them.
A long shot here from range. Back. Oh, is there a back line though?
Both teams have been favourites in this tournament before, so we knew this was going to be a super competitive fixture. Oh, and it's slotted through for Dean Close.
Just a minute underway here in the last game. Semis here. Oh, just overcooked it. The girls are getting a bit too excited.
A back line for Taunton. Taunton. Oh, straight back over to Dean Close.
Lovely
Under the net
play.
and completely unmarked meant it was an easy one
So free. It's so
for
great to see.
Woodward Court.
She was all alone.
But Taunton,
Here we go.
not letting them get away with it that easy. Finding themselves back at the top of the circle. Now, slotting it straight through. Taunton up to 13 and just 10 seconds left. It looks like it's going to be Taunton here in the finals. Oh, and it's through for Dean Close at the very end, but that does not change the results. Taunton will go through to the finals on court 1.
And to play King Edward School Bath.
So after a quick short break, we'll have the Cup 3rd and 4th playoffs here on court 1.
And we are back. Dean Close. Dean Close versus RGS Worcester. Great play already from Worcester today, but they must be running off a low. They've just lost to King Edward School Bath. That earned them that game was a place for the final, but here they're still here to play off for the third place. The starting 7 for RGS Worcester is Ella, Everett Morris, goal shooter. Goal attack, Isabel Churchill. Wing attack, Madison. Centre, Gabriella. Wing defence, Eden Williamson. Goal defence, Annika Potter. Goalkeeper, Isabella Haywood. And with Dean Close starting 7, goal shooter Elsie, goal attack Ottilie, wing attack Charlie, centre Jess, wing defence Talia, goal defence Izzy, and goalkeeper Harriet. Lovely shot there from the goal attack of RGS. Isabella Haywood, Isabella Churchill. Quick turnover, taking it down, picked up there from Dean Close. Big long ball into the attacking third. Picked up again then by RGS. Been a lot of contesting for ball here. Lots of changeover possession. Ball into Everett Morris, long one, and shoots it. She must be feeling confident about those long shots. Having that confidence is so important. Long ball over into the pocket, wing attack. Madison. Here we go. With the goal attack, Isabella Churchill. Rebounded by a teammate, Everett Morris, and sinks the shot. RGS Worcester starting strong this game for playing for the thirds on 5 and Dean Close on 0. Can Dean Close make this goal count? Oh, unfortunately, just threw into the hands of the centre of RGS, Jessica Woodsey. Everett Morris coming out, playing it around the circle, taking their time, looking for options, using the whole width of the court. Great hold there from Everett Morris. And shot. Great intercept. And turnover down and converting that into a goal. Oh, wow, great hand in there from the goal attack. Fortunate not just to keep it onside. Managed to tip and take it with 2 hands. Big ball over to Everett Morris. Great defensive pressure from the goalkeeper, doing everything she can to get in the mind of the goal shooter. He goes straight down with Dean Close into the pocket. Can they make this one count? Working it around, great swing to open up the court. Back line with Dean Close. Great pop over the top 2 defenders. And first shot of the game for Dean Close there, taken from the goal shooter, Woodward Court. Straight down. RGS is rocketing it down under the post with the goal attack. Churchill and sinks it. Lovely tap between the goal attack and goal shooter. Here we go, Dean Close looking back on the centre pass. Great contesting for the ball. Unlucky there with just a contact call from the wing defence of RGS. Talia Owen back in the hands of RGS, picked up by goalkeeper Harriet, straight down the court. Ended up in the Dean Close's goalkeeper's hands. Great pick off. Just need a bit of patience here from Dean Close. Take their time. Lovely movement there from the goal shooter. Woodward Court. Oh, great take from the wing defence of RGS. Still staying on court. Well done to Eden Williamson. Back to Everett Morris in the shooting circle. Great shot there. The girls are looking very confident. RGS, just under a minute to go. First phase, nice and easy. Great tip from the goal defence of Dean Close. Izzy Phillips. That's a big name in the netball world currently. Izzy Phillips plays for a different Izzy Phillips, sorry, plays for a London Mavericks, who is more of a wing defence centre, and she is growing in the Super League. I'm sure lots of young netballers out here today are watching that as the tournament, as the league has just started this weekend. That is the bell of half time as the girls go into team talks with their coaches. Score now 9 to RGS Worcester, 1 to Dean Close. Yeah, RGS with the early lead. Unsurprising though, they put in a pretty strong performance all round here today. And Dean Close though, staying as closely behind them as they can. RGS feed it straight into the circle in the first minute of this half, taking them to 10. Dean Close centre pass. A little bit of back and forth. They just need to move it forwards now, looking to make that long pass. Unable to, they pass it horizontally. And it's knocked forwards by RGS, who take possession, and away with it they go.
as they run ahead and straight down into their circle. They just need some execution here. RGS picking up on that little mistake as they find themselves back underneath their net. A second opportunity here, not something you get much in netball, as that the ball looked like it was running away from them, but the ball's gone to goal now for RGS Worcester's goal shooter, Everett Morris.
Back into Everett Morris. Such a key player for this side today, hasn't she, Mia?
Yeah, a name we've said a lot, which is always a good thing in commentary. As Dean Close look to pull it back again. They just need to feed it into the circle. A beautiful feed.
At defence, goal, keep.
Oh, Cleaver reaching for that rebound, but not quite able to getting a hand on it. And it's Hayward who gets it back out of that goal third, straight into the mid-court for RGS, who find Everett Morris.
Back on, first base, great direct movement.
Look for the shot, Ruthson! Yes, Sam! Come on, girls, get it in! And again.
Oh, just off the rim of the circle. Everett Morris picked it up though, and she gets the rebound. Some good teamwork there from Churchill and Morris. Looking for the pass forwards, and an offside. I think you're right there. I think that was breaking, which was really unlucky. But RGS have pulled it back.
Stay off the line on the centre pass. Just take a little step back off the line so they have that space. Delay you. Oh, great lean now.
Yeah, hand on that ball, and doesn't affect Everett Morris though, who slots it through again as Dean Close find themselves with the centre pass. They need to get it into circle now.
You can see this defensive setup that RGS are doing. And mostly so it's where you're not defending your player.
Oh, it's been extremely effective though, Liv, and they've managed to stop Dean Close most of the time because they've had a fair few opportunities, and they seem to be turning it over when Dean Close have it back in that circle and getting it straight up the mid-court. And Dean Close don't seem to know what's happened until it's all the way back up there with Everett Morris.
Here we go, back with RGS. Just over 2 minutes left of this game. RGS are flying in the score with 17 points. Big ball over into Everett Morris, lands lovely under the post. Sinks it. Here we go, Dean Close, centre pass. RGS with it, looking for that long ball, lovely roll there from the wing attack. Madison using that whole depth of the court. Great shot to sink it. Dean Close now with the centre pass. Here we go. Are RGS going to set up their box, which they've been doing all day, and she picks it up. What a lovely, lovely outcome to that. Unfortunately leading into Dean Close's hands again. The box defence, which they've been doing throughout the tournament, is where you're not man-on-man marking your player. You're setting up a box zone where you're defending the space. It's a great tactic for defence. Back into Dean Close's hands. Just 1 minute left of this game. It's looking like an RGS win to come third to the cup for the cup.
deserved win, though, to be fair, Liv. They've shown some talent on the court today.
Oh, for sure. There's been some amazing set plays and passages of play throughout the tournament for them. They should be over the moon and delighted to have how they played and not be disappointed.
Yeah, I think they just missed out on the finals here today.
Yeah.
But they're definitely not giving up, and third and fourth place are nothing to be ashamed of, especially when you manage to reach these cup stages. I mean, such pedigree of teams here.
Yeah. Great little 1-2 between the goal attack and wing attack, Churchill and Madison. Here we go. Madison. Love how she started off the line and really got rid of her defender early on. And there you have it, guys. That is it. Semi-finals are over, and this was the third and fourth playoffs.
So that means that RGS Worcester will be your cup third place, and Dean Close in fourth place for the cup. But stay tuned, because still more of the playoffs left to go, as we have the Shield finals here on court 1 in a minute, and it'll be Collegiate up against Bristol Grammar School. So it's an important one now, as it's the hosts, Collegiate, up against local rivals Bristol Grammar School, as they play for the Shield. And the penultimate game of the day. Followed by that, we'll have the Cup finals. But it's Collegiate centre pass to begin with. Away they go. And starting, we have in goal shoot, Abigail Bryant. Goal attack, Evie Witherbread. Centre, Matilda Shepherd. Wing attack, Daisy Gunter. Jenny Swainston in goal defence. Wing defence, Holly Thompson. And Petra Sharpone in goalkeeper.
And with the Bristol Grammar School starting 7, goal shooter, we have Sophie Russell, goal attack, Audrey Weston, wing attack, Sophie Yates, centre, Tilly Bending, wing defence, Iona, goal defence, Gita Hosturg, Hosturg, and goalkeeper, Lily Abram.
And Collegiate have taken an early lead. This is really important for them as the hosts to, as the pressure's on, finding themselves underneath the net. And a third shot in there for Swainston. Back down to centre, Bristol Grammar School. Look to pass forward, they're knocked back by Collegiate, who pick up on that loose ball, driving it forwards now, straight into the circle. Across they go as they work it round. And just missing out, not enough power there on the push.
Brian goes again, come on, you got that. There she goes.
Collegiate keeping Bristol Grammar School on their toes. 4 points up now. They found their rhythm. Bristol Grammar School need an interception here to change the play. Just losing her feet there for Brian. Out the circle for Bristol Grammar. They need a long pass forwards. Get it through that mid-court quickly.
Going down so quickly there. Just need to looking after the ball a bit more. Take their time with it. It's all down the sideline as well. Maybe someone can centralise the ball with a squared option. Here we go, goal shooter. Sophie Russell. Sophie was actually playing early in goalkeeper. Against, I think it was RGS they were playing against.
Sophie Russell, a very versatile player.
Yeah.
We saw her play a few weeks ago and definitely fundamental to Bristol Grammar School.
Yeah, it's so amazing how she can go from goalkeeper to then goal shooter. Great skill and variety to have in your squad. That's what you want. Lots of combinations. Here we go. Collegiate on the sideline with Matilda Shepherd into their goal attack. Witherbread takes the shot. Lovely shooting there from Witherbread. Here we go. Collegiate centre pass. Offload from Gunter to Brian. Just overcooked that one from Brian to Witherbread.
Yeah, that just needed a bit more patience there, Liv, as not quite able to get onto the ball quick enough for Collegiate. There just wasn't the space to make that pass, and I think they felt rushed by Bristol Grammar School, who have now turned it around, and it's into Sophie Russell. Just slotting it through so effortlessly. And back to that centre pass. They'll want to take it quickly to make up the difference with just 3 minutes left in this first half. Collegiate now working the ball up, looking to make that forwards pass. Unable to, it has to be passed back down into the mid-court. Onto the edge of the circle now, looking to make that feed again.
Great feed there from Shepherd.
Yeah, Bristol Grammar School keeping the defence really hot.
Yeah, pinpoint accuracy on the feeding there.
They're making it difficult to feed into that circle, Bristol Grammar School, and it is slowing Collegiate down at the end, but still they're able to get it through that mid-court nice and quickly.
Brian sinks it, making it 7-2 to Collegiate with just over 2 minutes left. BGS. I like how Sophie Russell came out the circle there to help and give options. And she got it in. Wow, what versatility.
Yeah, she's super composed under pressure,
And that shot was from range as well, so great confidence to just do it. And an intercept there from the wing defence. Iona of BGS. Can they take it down to goal? With the goalkeeper of BGS, Lily Abram. BGS on the transverse line straight into Sophie Russell. Great tip hand in there from the goalkeeper of Collegiate, Petra. She's also done played amazing this tournament. She's really helped out on the defence and get those tips and intercepts. She's been very consistent throughout the game and not getting called up for lots of contact and obstruction calls, which is what you want your defence. So not getting called up a lot. Oh, and a hand in there from Witherbread, and she picks it up.
Yeah, a really smooth transition there for Collegiate as they turn it over, working it back down, fed beautifully into the circle.
Don't know why she
Just
didn't
finding
shoot
that
then.
space again. She chose to pass it back out,
Yeah.
but
She was in her range for sure. Little pop out open to Brian. That was nice.
maybe a lack of confidence. But either way, between Brian and Witherbread, they got that one through for Collegiate to take them up and double their score on BGS.
And it's just starting to spit and the wind is picking up. So hopefully that stops as soon
20
as
seconds
possible.
left to go.
Wow, the time has flown by, Mia, hasn't it?
And I reckon that will be the last goal of this first half. And
Will they take it to goal? 4 seconds left.
We'll go
They
on.
need to get it in. Oh, unfortunate there.
yeah, that's the bell. And both will be coming back fighting, I'm sure, for the title of the Shield here at Collegiate Sevens. Just washing that final little bit of play between Witherbread and Brian there to take that score up for Collegiate as we head into the second half. And it's an important one now. Everybody will be putting all they can into it as we head into the final 7 minutes of the day for these girls before the finals of the Cup. But for Collegiate and Bristol Grammar, this will be it. At the end of the bell. Collegiate looking like they're running away with it already. Early possession. Racing back to the centre is Bristol Grammar School. They don't want to waste any time at all as they're already behind. Working now. They need to keep their patience. Just steady. Oh. I was going to say, the goal shooter finding herself a little bit further out than she would like. And it's a beautiful shot there for Bristol Grammar School. A nice confidence booster to start the second half.
I'm sure they've had a good half-time talk with their coach. What can they do to improve and make this gap smaller?
Oh, really strong pass there and a beautiful feed into Witherbread. Oh, just bouncing off the top of the net. She gets hands to ball though. And a second opportunity sees her slot it through for Collegiate. Bristol Grammar, again, looking to run away with it here. They need to feed it into the circle quickly.
Sophie Russell has now moved out into goal attack, even more versatile. It's like she can do anything.
You can see Russell really wants it. She's such a smiley player as well. She really enjoys being on the court. So I think pretty fundamental to give her a bit of a run around in these final 7 minutes of the day.
I must say, I think the best netball you play is when you're happy and you're enjoying it. So it's great to see lots of the girls smiling and enjoying the tournament today. I think it's a highlight for most schools playing this tournament. You've got so much netball in a long day of packed netball, getting to play lots of different schools.
No, a back line for Collegiate. They'll look to really get this through the mid-court quickly.
Great
and
hands
away
there
from BGS's goal. But a few and bike pulls. It's definitely slowing down the gameplay here, Liv.
Oh, for sure. There's more calls coming up and it's a bit more stop-start. So I think the girls are probably getting a bit tired as well, tired legs.
Yeah, and when the stakes are high, you definitely don't want to feel like you've been officialed out of a game, if that makes sense.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure the guys are very nervous, but they're playing some great netball here. Here we go. With Brown under the post, and she sinks it. Back with Collegiate on their centre pass.
Collegiate passing backwards. That was a risky decision, but definitely paid up as that wing attack got straight into place.
Yeah, I think some teams as well have a tactic where if they've intercepted the ball and converted it and then it's their centre pass, they always look back to their wing defence and goal defence on the centre pass, so it really opens up the space for the attackers to use that space and not come free for that first phase. That
was a really beautiful bit of play. I mean, I think everybody just fell into place there to get that ball to goal.
Oh, we've got a little switch here. I think there's an injury maybe on court. Hopefully everything's okay. The wind
due to the fast-paced nature of this tournament, there was no tactical changes, so possibly a little bit of an injury, but it looks like everybody's okay and maybe continue the play nice and quickly as BGS don't have any time to waste.
Maybe just a little niggle or just has just picked up throughout the tournament as it's a lot of netball playing, so yeah.
Wow, what a shot there from Sophie Russell.
I just can't believe she's now in goal attack. She's played goalkeeper, goal shooter, goal attack. I think she should get thrown into centre at this point.
Yeah, she's got height on her side and
not just height, she's really agile as well. She's quick. So having all those components that are key for a netballer, it's really... Here you go, down into the pocket with wing attack of Bristol Grammar School. Sophie Yates. Russell takes to put it up and she sinks it. Making it look so easy and smiling between her teammates. Here, BGS looking back again. Big ball in, into the D. Yates.
Collegiate slotting it through again. Pulling away now from Bristol Grammar School. But for Bristol Grammar, just 6 points behind.
With 1 minute and 30 seconds left. of this game. Good communication there between the two shooters. Always wanting to improve throughout the tournament. Great split landing there from Sophie Russell. Looks up the post and gets it in from range. Back now with Collegiate. They take it down from the top of the circle.
Oh, beautifully fed in there to Bryant.
Great stuff from Brian there. She had some lovely movement on her defender.
Unlucky, just not enough oomph, and a second time through though.
It's all right though, she got her own rebound.
She's completely on her own there in the circle, well ahead of the game plate. Really good dictating.
Go BGS. Long ball into the pocket, goal shooter. Sophie Russell, she looks the post straight away. She's not looking at anyone else, just straight to the post, which is so nice to see shooters looking for that post. And that is time for you guys. Sophie goes to take the shot, and she sinks it, making it 16-11.
That means it's your host Collegiate School who will be crowned the Shield winners here today. And stay tuned though, as we have the cup final next, where we'll see Taunton take on KES Bath. So it's the most anticipated fixture of the day. It is our cup final. Taunton School up against KES Bath. And the starting 7 for Taunton will have in goal shoot Lola Tarr. In goal attack, Samaya J. Wing attack, Harper Whitaker. Centre, Lily Blackwell. Goal defence, Millie McCain. Wing defence, Esme Burge. And in goalkeeper, Nadia Fossey. No.
And then for King Edward School, Bath, starting 7. Goal shooter, Isla Stewart. Goal attack, Jess Stenford. Wing attack, May Catton. Centre, Katie Gwillam. Wing defence, utterly by. Goal defence, Romy Wilson. And goalkeeper, Olivia Lewis.
Well, it's a pretty snappy start, Liv, as both schools are on even, and Taunton, just as I say that, take their score to 2. And KES looking to fight back as they turn it over, and they're straight back down into the safety of their own third.
There we go. KES sinks that shot, making it 2-all.
And Liv might be a bit biased here because
I'll
this
try
is
my
her
best
old
not
team.
to.
And you were telling me it's such a young squad they've got out here
Yes.
as well.
They've not got a single year 13 player, so this is such a young squad. So the girls are really going to grow throughout the years to come. So yeah, it's great to see loads of youth on the court.
Yeah, this tournament structure is really good for that, and in terms of giving them a taste of what loads of different teams all in one day. And like we've said before, you get to see a team really grow from the morning through to the afternoon.
It's so nice to see the growth and how everyone adapts and evolves and improves. But yeah, I'm really buzzing for this final. Taunton has won it before. KES has been in multiple finals, so I'm sure they're looking for the win as well. Great contesting for ball here today with Taunton from range. Great defensive pressure there from Olivia Lewis, but the goal shooter from Taunton, Lola Tarr, doesn't stop her.
Away we go for Taunton, who have turned it back over and managed to pull it back. Just passing in and out of that circle. They're really struggling to feed it into a nice position as KES are taking it away from them, and the defense is so hot, and a big overhead pass sees them into the center channel. They'll look to get it through the midcourt nice and swiftly, and basically skipping through that midcourt, but an umpire call pulling them back for a contact against Taunton.
There's a lot of defensive pressure here on KES at the moment, but they're working it really nice defense. There we go with Jess to May at the top of the circle edge. Back to Jess. Little pop out from Isla Stewart. She goes to sink the shot. KES's centre pass. They've just intercepted that one from Olivia Lewis in the pocket, and they've converted it. Now back into their possession too.
Yeah, right. Taunton really struggling to get a hand on the ball here and make any sort of impact as KES just sliced through them to get that ball to goal. Finding it a little bit difficult to execute here, but she's in third time lucky.
That was a great baseline drive from Jess there. She's also a new player this year, so new to sixth form, and she's growing in this squad. And there's been a
miss for Taunton. It'll be a KES back line. KES passing it back and forth. Good decision there to work it in that triangle.
Nice.
Swiftly through the midcourt. Away they go now, finding their rhythm.
But using the ball speed really nicely and using the whole width of the court. Oh, just tipped there from the goalkeeper of Taunton. Nadia. KES back line though. Just inside the circle. Bounce pass it out to Gwilym. Popped over to Jess under the post. And she sinks it.
Yeah, the wind's really picked up, so that was a difficult shot to take, especially with the change, and so much going on now with spectators from both sides.
KES have gone all the way back to their goalkeeper, Olivia Lewis, on the transverse line. Great movement there from Romy Wilson to help out the attack. Big ball over to Katie Gwilym. Just a bit too much there, but I'm sure they'll get it back. Their defence is strong. Here we go, Taunton School trying to take it down to goal. Squaring it off.
Yeah, she's looking to make that pass forwards and not quite able to, and
well forced there from KES Bath.
You can just see how rushed she was to make that pass as she fell off her feet, making it.
It's the pressure, isn't it, Mia?
Yeah,
Gosh.
100%.
Yeah, playing in these moments are pressure moments.
I think what happened there was Taunton felt like they were slightly getting ahead, but KES were coming up closely behind. They wanted to make that pass before the defenders got into place.
Oh, for sure.
just forced that error, which means that KES have managed to run away with it again.
Great reach there from Isla Stewart. Jumping for that ball. There she goes to take the rebound. Sinks it. That puts KES Bath up by 2 points. Taunton School centre pass. First phase out wide to the goal attack. Straight into her. Great movement there from the goal attack of Taunton School. Sammy. Great little tap between the two. Sammy and the wing attack. Harper Whitaker.
Overhead and back down to the top of the circle for KES.
Oh.
Looking to pass it through. The ball's called forwards though.
Oh.
Taunton taking it away up that sideline, and it's off.
Great eagerness there from May to intercept that ball, just going offside.
Taunton will look now to make a quick pass and get it away from KES ahead of their defenders.
Lovely movement.
Found a beautiful feed into the circle and straight through for goal attack. A beautiful shot there by Samaya J.
Tauntons again, they've come back 6-all. This is a tight game. With only 7 seconds remaining, can she sink this shot? Making it 7-6 at half time.
I mean, how close, Liv?
Wow. Well, in 3 minutes, they got 3 goals in what, under 2 minutes, under 1 minute?
If you, I mean, I know you're rooting for KES, but
secretly, yes, I am.
but if we have a second half like that, that's going to be a super exciting game in this cup final. I love it when it's so closely contested.
When you've got games that are like back to back and then the score's 1-for-1, it's the best games to watch. You're literally in it and you can feel the energy and the nerves and the pressure. So it's really nice to see. But just hoping these team talks will impact the girls and make them push on.
Yeah, it's definitely a case of just trying to keep their heads now and
keep their cool, their composure, look after the ball, and maybe we'll see at the end there might be just possession play. So one team could be up and they could just pass the ball around. Is a possession?
Yeah, and both of them look fighting fit.
Ooh.
Neither of them look like they're tiring at all. I mean, I guess it's just who wants it more. I'm sure they're both as well drilled and well oiled as each other. They're a very similar team in the way that they play. So it will just be a case of maybe luck.
Maybe luck, we'll see. You just got to be clinical here. You don't want to make any little unforced error mistakes like a footwork, like a breaking, an offside. All of those little mistakes can really be detrimental in a final like this. So close.
I think the key here is to not make any mistakes because both teams are too good that they can't afford to do that and give away forced errors, because that's where the opposition will pick up on it.
Yeah, they will definitely pick up on those balls if anything does go wrong.
And KES centre pass that could be advantageous. I mean, an early point on the board, that could be what bumps them up.
Yeah, that was a lovely set play there from KES. Great depth there from May.
How lucky is it rolled through.
I hope you guys can hear us. We've got some loud Canford supporters on the right of us, which is really nice to see. So,
yeah, Canford here playing on court 2. For,
just in front. Picked up there from Jess, an easy intercept, just picking up those loose balls. Like how we were saying, those clinical, small mistakes, they can really be emphasised. Great shot there from Isla Stewart. Well, from range, she looks happy with that one.
That's 2 balls off the bat now through the net for KES. And they're looking to make it a third. I mean, once you've got third, you've really found a rhythm. Although Taunton trying to bat them back as they've now picked up possession. A strong overhead pass through that mid-court, swiftly down and lightning quick into that circle.
Great movement there from Blackwell. She really opened up the court by using that pocket drive. I think she's been a really clinical player throughout this whole tournament for Taunton. She's always driven with purpose and 100% there and committed to it. Great tip there from Katie Gwillim into Olivia Lewis's hands. Unfortunately on the contact.
Yeah, beautifully through by Samaya. Back down to centre. A KES centre. Big overhead pass. They're not messing around,
No.
feeding it straight into that circle, finding themselves in a beautiful position, just 2 passes in.
Such lovely trust between those two, Katie Gwilym in centre and Jess in goal attack. These two actually play together in the Welsh Academy. So it's really nice to see those connections, not just in school, going beyond the school, from club to national, international and pathway.
100%, and that's what these tournaments are setting up the girls to do.
Oh, for sure.
And you know, it is a small world, the netball world, so I'm sure they'll meet each other and play each other as they go through the ranks.
Yeah. So you got your ambassador here for Collegiate, who will be presenting all the awards, is Siggy Berger, who's a South African player. She's played a lot of netball in her lifetime and in her career, playing for teams such as Birmingham Panthers, Surrey Storm, Leeds Rhinos. Her list is endless. So great player to have these young girls getting watched by such professional netballers. Yeah, Katie Gwilym out wide.
I mean, we're nearly halfway through this second half and the scores are still even, Liv.
It's so nerve-wracking.
I can't tell which way it's going to go.
Neither do I. But
I know which way you want it to go.
I know, but also the Taunton school is a great school. They actually facilitate for Team Bath PDP, senior PDP. So yeah, that's also a great school. They got great facilities. They got a great S&C program. All the girls do. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, either team, it's massively well deserved.
Yes.
Just 3.5 minutes left to go, and they've got to put their absolute all into it.
There is so much cheering going on. So much noise. There we go.
Unlucky there. That's that silly little mistake we're talking about, and KES have picked it up. They're looking to take it away, struggling to make the pass forwards. Lucky on that contact call. Down that far side channel, coming through the middle now.
Big ball over from Katie Gwilym off the circle edge into Jess. Again, talking about that connection earlier about the Welsh Academy.
KES have pulled it away now, Liv. They're up, but it could all change over in a switch as Taunton.
Great hunting there from goalkeeper Nadia, hunting for those balls early. I think Camford are doing well here. You can hear the rugby boys are next to me on the side cheering very loudly. It's great to see them supporting.
KES take another ball to go. Taunton now will look to regain it. They need to pull it back quickly if they want a chance at making an impact.
Close one there from Romy Wilson, hunting for that ball just a second too late. Picked up there from Olivia Lewis on the rebound. The girls take it down, taking their time with the ball, looking back, resetting. Katie Gwilym out wide. Romy Wilson picks it up down the line to make called captain to Jess, into Isla Stewart, under the post and pops in. Lovely movement throughout the court. The coaches are loving it. They're so enthusiastic. Hey,
yeah, Taunton just seem to be losing themselves a little bit here.
I think the momentum has shifted and moved to the KES momentum.
100%. KES have really picked up the energy in this second half, and I think that there was a lot of energy on court to begin with, but Taunton just haven't quite been able to keep it up.
Maybe tired legs. It's a long day.
Definitely some tired legs.
Picked up there from Ottilie Fye on one leg. Great balance and core strength on the circle edge.
Do you know what though, Liv? Neither teams are making many mistakes, so there's not a lot to pick up on. And it is literally just coming off that centre path or not being able to execute it when it gets to the circle.
Big ball in.
That's meant KES has managed to take this lead.
Great tip there from Nadia. Back into Isla Stewart's hand, and she sinks it. The girls are loving it. You can definitely see they're enjoying it, and we've just got under a minute left.
Let's see if Taunton can take this to goal.
Here we go, under the post there with the goal attack of Taunton.
Yeah, a much needed goal there for Taunton. Samaya.
Another bounce pass down the centre pass. Nice to see, changing up variety into Jess, finding the back space. Lovely.
Do you know what's been so nice, Liv, is it's not been a one-sided game, and it's still so high scoring.
For sure. Picked up there from Olivia Lewis, catching that ball like it was her own. into Jess, flying down the court.
A massive amount of pace here.
So much speed in that transition from the defence to attack. It shows that they've been working on this, and it's so effortless. Big
Well,
ball in.
It looks like, as we go to the final whistle, KES Bath will be crowned the winners here at the Collegiate Sevens, as they will hold the cup over in the presentations. So do stick around for the presentations, which will be coming next here on the court. I mean, Liv, you must be pretty pleased.
Oh my goodness, I am over the moon for the girls, the team, the coaches, everyone that backs them. It's like the KES have been in finals after final, and this year is the year. Third time lucky, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what a tournament they have had, and it'll be something they'll be able to watch back and be so proud of. And taking that title off RGS Worcester, who I mean have been really incredibly strong defenders here today.
The calibre of netball today has been amazing. So every team should be so happy with their performance and be proud of what they've presented on the court.
Talk to me a little bit about the KES squad. Where are they going next? Who should we be watching out for going into the future?
Going into the future, I think there's a lot of names in there. Big name for me is Katie Gwillam. She's a great player, lovely person as well on court. But you got some great stars in shining. KES have produced so many great netballers in the past, so I'm sure they'll do that again here. But the final is a great game. There's great intensity throughout the game, and you got to play it to Taunton. They played their absolute best, but it just wasn't enough today.
I mean, you've been saying all day that this is deja vu for you. You remembered it so well. Is
crazy.
This a landmark in the calendar for the girls in terms of netball?
Oh, for sure. I was speaking to one of the girls earlier today, Millie, who's currently injured, unfortunately. She was saying how it's literally like the best tournament she ever plays, and it's always got such a nice atmosphere. You've got the netball going on, you've got the rugby, you've got the hockey, and it's just such a great atmosphere for the girls. And yeah, it's definitely a big date in the calendar.
Yeah, and I mean, as for Taunton, they can't go away hanging their heads in shame, because
Absolutely
to come
not.
second place
at
a tournament like this, where I mean, these are just teams from the southwest, but they are the top teams. And
amazing.
they were put in a pretty tough pool to begin with. So yeah, an impressive performance all round. We'll throw you over now to the presentations on court.
3 times as the game went on, but our player of the final who we felt controlled the game beautifully was Miss Katie Williams from Ted. Okay, and on to our awards. So, the winner of the bowl competition was Badminton School. Huge congratulations, Badminton. Can your team come up, please? Yep, shake hands. Girls, if you want to head over there, we'll get a picture with the cup. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And winners of the Shield competition was Collegiate. Come on up, girls. Winners of the place competition, which I believe there were lots of extra time games getting to this stage of the competition. So huge congratulations and thank you so much to Campus. Well done. Come on, Campus. Well done, girls. Really well done, Campus. Last but certainly not least, what an amazing final. Thank you so much to Taunton and KES for producing some beautiful netball for us to watch. And you can all watch it back on the live stream later, so tell all your parents and family around the world to hop on. Huge congratulations to our winners of Collegiate Sevens Cup Tournament, KES Bath. Okay, thank you so much. And there's nothing else left for me to say but safe travel home. Thank you all for your support. One moment, we've still got some straight. I just want to say on behalf of everyone, a special shout out to Collegiate for organising such an amazing and well-run event. It's not often that we get to keep things on time and that there's such clear communication and everything. So shout out to Collegiate for an amazing event and we'll see you back here next year.
Stay tuned, as always, more of your netball and your sport, as well as next up on Next Gen Live, Evans and March. That's your next step. Next Gen. So that is the end of the day.
So that is the end of the day here at the Collegiate Sevens. And as always, we want to stream more of your netball, your hockey, and continue to stream your rugby. But do stay tuned because on Next Gen Live, next we have the Seaford Sevens on the 7th of March. But for now, you've been here with me, Mia Shirazi and Liv Phillips all day. And from me and the rest of the Next Gen team, thank you and goodbye.